Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to today's stream where we're gonna be doing this. It's the Innocent Heart Dungeon, but not only that, but today is, oops, oh, it is the 250 sub special, baby! Yeah. Yeah, 250 subs. I just want to say thank you guys for the support for my channel. Like, last year I have kind of got more, but I want this year to make it better. And hopefully we'll be able to reach to 200 and, to 300 subscribers. Hopefully. But yeah, and if you haven't subscribed to me yet, feel free to do so right away to help out the channel more. Alright, so we're doing this. So last time I did this, it was in a video where I I defeated the 700th floor, or beat the 700th floor using Raisin. And if you haven't seen the video, I almost got destroyed by Kokoro, but because of my big brain, I was able to just counter it. I was basically able to just like figure out something to do to just like counter her. Yeah. Let me guess. Extra stage. Figured. Alright. So I am gonna try to make the stream as long as possible. I don't know if I'm gonna like keep going for today. But I will, again, try to make the stream as long as possible. I was about to say, why is Hecate here? But then I realized, oh wait, she's also an extra stage boss. Yeah. Oh great, Yukari! Miss Gap Thief is what I call her. Yeah, that's right. I'm calling you a Gap Thief. I put them all in the wrong gaps. I know I think it was this gap. I know the other gap, this gap was where I had the medicine I had, the refined green tea. Or was it refined green tea? I don't know, but I know I had that during it. I'm not dealing with Yukari, the Gap Thief. So that's okay. Sakura I'm okay with. As long as I have a good shield, that is, and she doesn't kill me. Like, as long as I have my OP shield, I will be A-okay. Jeez, they don't even have startled yet, they're using their attacks. Yeah, I think I remember one of them was the, it was this, the Yagakuro Cure All. Actually, you know what, I'm not gonna put another Yagakuro Cure All in it. You know what I'm gonna put in that? I'll tell you what. A Harai medicine. Just in case. Yeah, I have herbal medicine. I forgot I had that. Oh, Tenchi, the Quakester, as I call her. I know there's gonna be people are gonna be annoyed I'm calling her that, but you know what? You're just gonna have to deal with it. Sometimes you're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh yeah, I was like, wait, she didn't level up. Then I realized, oh, she can't level up. She's immune to that apparently. So the Phantoms are pretty much useless against. Like, the half Phantoms are pretty much useless against, Kisumi. I was about to forget her name. Yeah. Actually, I've never tried that. Can Rin get rid of the, Like, if you defeat a half phantom and she's, like, right next to it, can she, like, take it away or something? I'm kind of curious. I never tried that. And I probably won't be able to because, well, just countless enemies. Alright. Alright. There's nothing to really use this on. Alright. Yeah, I figured. Oh wait, is there something I can make with that? Can I like make a gem with it? I know there's something I can use for it. Oh, I think I know what it is. Is it this? Oh no, it's form of a dream? Yeah, form of a dream. That's the other way around of it. That's the the character XP part. The one I have is shape of a wish. That's for like equipment and stuff. All right. By the way, I think for this, I think we're just gonna try and just level up. When we get to floor 780, we might start back to maybe floor 720. Because I don't think I'm ready for the next part yet. Because I've just been kind of rushing at this. Like I literally have been doing this like non-stop. No breaks. I haven't done any other dungeon, well, maybe except the money grinding dungeon, which maybe I'll get back to, because I do want another gem, or practically I want more gems. Just realize it's. Another. Lamp. Alright. like everywhere, man. Why is Kyoko like everywhere? This isn't even a themed floor of Kyoko either. It's just like it's just a generic floor of enemies. It's not a themed floor. Nothing like that. I could revive Marisa, but I don't know, because the thing about that is, I mean, you can see right now Marisa's level is nowhere where I'm at. Her level is like low, like one hit, she's dead. Alright. Alright. Alright, another. I'll just leave that there. Yep, alright. Well, now I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a flame shrub. Yeah. This is what I like. Because I can see everything and also the traps on the ground. Captain Trap Master. It keeps giving me the... Fine, I'm just gonna do that. Actually, you know what I never thought of? Can I, like, craft... I wish that that was a thing you can do, where you can craft a form of a dream with that. Like, using the shape of a wish to craft a form of a dream. That would be really cool to see for a future Touhou Genso Wanderer game. Alright, yes, alright, so So I'll be right back. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. I am finally back. Yeah, I'm gonna say this now, everyone. I'm gonna say this now, like, if you're gonna go out with someone, make sure that they're prepared way before you are. Make sure that they're ready before you are. Just, like, make sure. And tell yourself, if they're not gonna be ready, then you'll just wait for them to be ready. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that from now on. Alright. Pretty annoying. Alright. Yeah, I'm actually pretty annoyed. Like, I should have been at where I wanted to go, like, an hour ago, or practically 2 hours ago. No, 3 hours ago. No, someone I know just had to be lazy and sleeping. You see the stuff I have to deal with? You see? Do you freaking see? Alright. I'm gonna promise you guys that I'll make this stream longer, but man, my god. Like I said, like, if you're gonna go somewhere and you're ready, but the person you're wanting to go with is not, make sure that they're actually getting ready and not just sleeping. Like, actually make sure for that, because that's annoying and disrespectful in all fairness. Is there a there has to be a Pandorium in here. I'm like itchy. Finally. Finally got Marisa back. Alright. Tornado girl. Alright. I didn't mean to use that. Oh, but I still got someone anyway. I meant to use that. Why does Lenny gotta appear everywhere, man? I need to go out of here. Ooh, that's a good float damage. Floats the layer increase. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see how these floating enemies deal with me now. Hey there, Mark. How was your stream? Alright. So, the other day when I was playing this, like, I don't know what was happening, but during that run, which is when I got past floor 700, like, I don't know what was going on, but like, for like majority of the dungeon, like, I got like what? Almost every single floor, a themed floor. And I really don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but I really want to say it might have been, man. Oh really? Alright. Oh nice, you actually finished it. I can already tell that it took you like, what, a bunch of tries to do it? Alright. Oh, I really, so I'm gonna say this now, because for this stream, like, I am gonna talk about what we need for the next touhou genso Wanderer game. If there's gonna be a thing where, if for Aya's beastry, where it says she ignores paperweight, there needs to be super paperweight. Like, there needs to be, like, super paperweight to help protect you from that. Like, basically, a more stronger version of paperweight where you can just protect yourself from enemies that can just pierce through it, because that needs to be something in the game, because it can get quite annoying, especially with A, Aya, and B, Kaizen, right? Like, I'm not wrong about that. Like, there needs to be super paperweight. Oh, you instantly did. Alright. Yep, I knew there was a couple of enemies ahead of me. Yeah, like, there needs to be super paperweight. Like, an upgrade version of paperweight. Where you can just, like, you'll be unaffected by Big Aya and Big Kaizen's ability. Because, again, I'll show you. At the bottom it says when her rank is high, or in the big rank, she blows you away, ignoring the paperweight seal. And then if you go to Kaizen Ibaraki, when her rank is... Yeah, it says here, when her rank is high, she ignores the paperweight seal. Yeah, there needs to be super paperweight to, like, protect yourself from that. I'm actually pretty happy that they actually, they nerfed that in Lotus Labyrinth R. I know in that game they technically nerfed that. Which, man, I'm pretty sure, like, people were like, okay, this is not good. Why am I just constantly doing this? Like, I got this. So it's like, it's to the point where it's like, do I want paperweight on my shield anymore because of that? Because it's kind of the point where, for this game, it's like, there's no point on having paperweight. There really isn't. The only point on it is if you're in, like, the easier dungeons, where you don't encounter, like, the big ranks. That's the only time where it's good. Yeah. Right now, I'm just leveling up. Like, right now, I'm pretty much just trying to level up right now, and if we get to floor... Well, if we do, for this stream, if we get to floor 780, I'm just gonna, like, get out of it, just get to, like, the magic return circle, and just get back into this, because I know that in the video, my recent video of this, where I just like flawlessly defeated Kokoro, like that was just a fluke. That was just a fluke. I did that. Like I know some people are like, oh no, you did that legitimately. Like you actually planned it. No, like if you watch the video, to those who haven't, like you don't know that was literally pure luck. Like if I wasn't Raisin and used this, I wouldn't have won. It was, if I wasn't, I'm gonna say this now, if I wasn't Raisin during that, I would have died. I would have flat out just died right there. During the, like, the previous video. Yeah. So I know some people are like, oh no, you cheated. No, I didn't. That was, like, even if I'll say this, like, if I was a lower level, even if, like, if I was, like, what, level, if I was, like, level 2000, I don't think it would have worked anyways. Like, I feel like Kogasa would have just whooped my butt regardless. Yeah, that's one thing I just want to say, that was a fluke that I defeated floor 700 in this dungeon. If people are saying it was luck, pretty much it was luck, but it was like pure luck, like, because I was under level, I think I was like, what, level 2,500 or something? Or no, I think I was 2,600 something during that. Yeah. I don't know why. But yeah, like, again, like, Super Paperweight, that needs to be something in the next Genso Wanderer game. Like, if you're gonna make it fair to the players to where there's, like, this that could be annoying, that you just want to counter, like, put Super Paperweight in. It would definitely make it where you won't have to worry about Kaizen nor Aya, or practically Big Kaizen and Big Aya. Like, you wouldn't have to worry about it. You could just be, like, just doing your usual, and when they appear, it's like they won't have to, like, ruin your day. Because, again, like, think of it like this. Like, what if you're, like 5 turns away and you're, boom, dead. In, like, a dungeon where you only have a certain amount of turns, and if you, well, instead of, like, going to the next floor, you just die instantly. Like, think of that, and you're almost at the end. Like, you're at the exit, then all of a sudden, Aya or Kaizen just, like, pulls you or Aya will blow you away from it, and Kaizen will just pull you to, like, a whole different corridor, and you'll be screwed. Like, think of it like that. Like, either have Super Paperweight, or just nerf Big Aya and Big Kaizen for the next game, to make it more balanced, because I honestly want to say this now, like, I actually think they didn't plan Aya and Kaizen to be, like, I feel like they might have made them a bit broken, as in, like, they're just ridiculously broken enemies in this game, because, you know. Also, I'm noticing that Mudai is not giving me touhou characters. What's up with that? Is Mudai rigged or whatever? Like, I'll say this, like, for the Mudai thingy on my Discord server, like, I want to say, like, I have, like, what, 20% of touhou characters in it, or 30, 50? But, like, I know Mark here, he has, like, more than I do, so I'm kind of thinking that Mudai is being sus to me. Either sus, or it's just like, nope, you're not getting touhou characters, but just Pokemon. Which, in fact, I need more Pokemon people in Mudai, to be honest. What I want is definitely my boy, my homie, Lucario. Lucario. I might check to see if I do have Lucario or not. Well, like, if I get him and maybe Gardevoir and also, Maybe besides a Pokemon, but like a human Pokemon, like a non-Pokemon character, like May or Misty or um who else? Who is that? Who is that one character? She was I forget her name. She's the champion. I know some guys could probably pronounce her name in who I'm thinking of, but she's the champion in the Kalos region. She's the Kalos region champion. I think it's Diane or Diana. I think that's her name. But she's the one who has like the Mega Gardevoir. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys know who I'm talking about. But I want her because I mean I like her, right? And I played X and Y. I played most Pokemon games. I played since Gen 4, and how sad is it that I played since Gen 4, which, to be honest, that was like, what? It came out, that was like 2008, I think it came out, or 2007, 9. But I played when Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, and when I play it, I like the game, pretty much. Because, like, when I first played it, it was kind of just showing me, like, the basics of Pokemon. Like, it didn't throw, like, Gen 3 or 4 Pokemon at me early on. It was just all Gen 1 and 2 at the start. Yeah, I know. I need to do something. I need to, like, fix it. Fix it where I can just rig it to where I get, like, the characters I want. I'm telling you, Mudai's got something against me. And there's been one touhou character that I've been wanting to get to complete, because I have Mai and... Who's the other game? Who's the other character? Mai and... I gotta look this up. I know it's Okina I'm talking about, because like if I get her, then I'll be fine. Just like the crazy dancers and what's her, because you can't go without it, right? You can't have you can't have both of the crazy dancers and not have Okina. That's just not right. You gotta make it fitting. You gotta have it where you have them and Okina. Because you gotta make it make sense. Or should I say, make sans. Okay. I'm pretty sure people who get the joke obviously know about it. I'm pretty sure you guys could probably get the joke. What I just said. Oh, man. You get it? It makes sans. As in sans from Undertale. Again, like, if no one gets the joke, like, you don't know Undertale, pretty much. I probably should have threw that at Marisa, but that's okay. Oh, I just realized it's subterranean animism. Like, I know I want to complain about Mudai rigging me and not getting a character I want, like, literally just by pure luck. Like, I really want to just make a whole video about, well, I don't. It's not something to make a video of. It's just kind of like, just like a small thing, not really that major. Only thing that would be major is if, like, Mudai gets, like, hacked or something. Actually, if Mudai, I will say this, like, who would actually go out of their way to hack Mudai? Like, just hack the Mudai bot entirely from Discord. Right? Like, just completely destroy it and make it where it's just like, you know, that would be unfortunate. that would be the most unfortunate thing ever. And the other thing is, you want to know what I can also complain about Mudai is literally the fact it hasn't gave me Yugi. I've had her on the wish list, And how many times have I tried to get her? Like a million, and yet it hasn't gave me her. It's unbelievable that it hasn't. I know I would say, oh, but for other people it does, but like, no one really wishes for Yugi. I know Mark, I know you don't want her because you just don't like buff girls, but I do. I like big buff girls. Women with like humongous muscles. Actually, speaking of Yugi, there's this video that I was watching recently, or that I saw recently. It was, hang on, I'll try to pull it up. I'll try to pull it up. I'm pretty sure some of you guys would know about it. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, has anyone ever heard of one of the Dr. Livesley memes? Or practically, does anyone know about Dr. Livesley? Because that, I think, from what I saw, from what it's originally looked like, it looks like something that has been made in like either early 2000s or like back then when cartoons were like a huge thing, like 1994 or something. I don't know. It seems like it. Like from Mudai, I gotta talk to the owner of Mudai and say, why are you rigging it for why are you not rigging it for me? I was the person who put in the server. You can't make it where you rig it, huh? Like, again, like, Mark, my friend Mark, like, he has, like, most touhou characters more than I do. Like, he's probably got, like, 20%, no, probably more than 20% of touhou characters on his marriage list than I do. Nothing wrong, it's just like, isn't that a bit, not sus, but like, isn't that a bit concerning, considering that I was the person who added her in my main Discord server? For my Sakuya one, I'm still in development with that, because I need like a Sakuya bot for my server. Maybe you get like a bot that's just a Sakuya one, like maybe the what's that bot name again? Nope. But I want to though. I want to talk to him and be like, why are you not making this fair? Why are you rigging it? Yeah, the MEE6. I might put that in my Sakuya server, but maybe rename it, because I know you can like rename it. It's possible that you can like you can rename the bot to make it like Sakuya bot or Sakuya control or whatever. Like I know you can do that, and you can make it change, like, you know how like when someone joins your Discord server and stuff, like it would pop a note saying, "Oh, this person joined," or and stuff. You can make it. You can change it where you can make it say stuff like, "Welcome to the Scarlet Demo Mansion," stuff like that. Like, you can do that. I think for Mudai, I know you can for Mudai as well. I wanna change it where if you can't marry someone, or like when you wanna like try to pull for someone, but like you gotta wait. I wanna change it to where it's like, what's that one quote that, or the one thing Sakuya would really say? Oh, I know. It would be, time takes patience. So you gotta wait this much. I want to do that. But I probably won't do that on my main server. I might just leave it the way it is. But for my Sakuya server, my MEE6, or technically, isn't it Meep? Is that what it's called? Yeah, I want to put that in it and just make it all Sakuya. Just change it to the Sakuya bot. Or Bakuya? No, that's a weird name. But yeah, I know that for people who want to, you know, I mean, and it's not something that it's for like certain people. You can use it like anytime. I would not mind if you put the bot in your own server, because like it's like an anyone's server kind of bot thing. Like you can have it on your server, and if I see it, I won't say anything. I'll just be like, okay. Oh man. Also, for you, for the downside, like, you know how many times you try to get your waifu Notori? You haven't got her yet, so do you think that's a bit concerning? Like, I think the only way you're able to, like, get the characters that you wish for, I think you have to, like, I think you pretty much just have to, like, increase your ruby level. I think that's how you do it. You just gotta increase it, because your wishlist spawn will just go up dramatically. I don't know. Yeah, what else? Like, for the gold, I kind of find it pointless, in my opinion. Sapphire can be good, because then you can get, like, extra rolls to get characters. Bronze could be good, too, to, like, get more characters in your wish list. But here's the thing, though. Like, there is technically, like, a little method that I learned, is that when you get a character that you wish for and you marry it, yeah, you got my wife, and we had to do a trade. And I'm gonna say this: it's probably gonna end up me getting her, and it's gonna do the thing again. Yeah, it might do it for us. I mean, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, like, don't you find that concerning that you haven't got your waifu yet, even though you got mine, which I'm pretty pissed about it. But you haven't got it, and I feel like it's gonna do, again, the thing that it happened before, where you got my wife and we had to do a trade. It's gonna happen to me, or to me it's gonna happen where I'll get her. Or someone else is gonna get her. Or that there's gonna be a time where, like, someone is gonna pull for her, but then you're not gonna be available to claim her. Alright. Yeah, like, silver, I mean, that's fine. I don't know if upgrading it is any good, but I think either ruby, which it's 50. Like, I know, yeah, like, ruby is good, bronze is good. Oh yeah, the method that I want to say is, like, when you get a character from the wish list, right? Like, there's like a little trick you can do where you can unwish list the person or unwish the person to have, like, your storage back, and then the other characters you want, you can just add it there. That's kind of a little trick. Because even if you get the character that you wish for, it's still going to be on the wish list to, like, just, like, be, like, what is it, the incompetence seal thing, where it just stays there and just picking its nose. Yeah, it's basically this. But literally, it's thinking that you don't have the character or something. I don't know. I might change that. One thing I do want to change that I want to try, I want to try to change the time of pulling for a character. I want to try to change it to where instead of it being like a whole hour, it'd be like 30 minutes. That's what I want to do. I want to make it where the pulling for a character, the cooldown of pulling for more characters is down to 30 seconds instead of like a whole hour, and have the time coordinated so instead of being like every hour, so like it refreshes. Right now it's almost 5:20. Like when the time goes to like 5:28, stuff like that is where it resets. I want to change that to where it's 30, so like every 30 minutes, so like 5 and then 5:30 p.m. you can roll again to get more characters. I want to do that to make it just not awkward. Also, don't ask why I have Marisa in the team. Don't ask why I have her with me. Well, I mean, it's obvious why I brought her in, because Sakuya, my partner Sakuya has been getting a lot of attention for this. It's time for me to do some change. And have Marisa in, because why not? We both, my partner Marisa can do a steal thing. Oh, I was gonna say, she better not destroy anything, although nothing here was really worth it. It's all Garbo. Garbo. Alright. But yeah, I definitely wanna do that where I can decrease the amount of time it takes for you to pull for a character. And also the times of when the cooldown refreshes, like when the cooldown refreshes and stuff, because I want to do that. Alright. Also, you know what I should be doing? Oh, nice. You have your own bot on your server. Nice. Oh, I see. So you got the green hair cap, huh? Alright. Yeah, besides that, like, I gotta have a talk to the person who made Mudai to say, why have you not been giving me the waifus I want? Like, I know that there's technically a way, like, the way is just, like, the disable thing, where you can, like, disable a series that will appear when you roll for characters. I might just start doing that. I don't know. I might start doing that. Oh, it's fine. Yep, I knew you were there. I knew you were there. Oh, really? It was self-made, huh? Yeah, you know what's funny? So for my MEE6 bot, funny enough, that bot wasn't added from me. Like, I didn't add it in the server. It was, my friend Chibu who did that. But for the Moonlight bot, that was me that did that. Again, like, that's what I'm saying, like, why is it not rigged for me to win it? To get good luck in it, because I was the one who added in the server. Oh, by the way, you can see, Kaizen will do the thing where she'll just like pull you Super paperweight, man. We need that badly. Like if anyone is if anyone plays this game, tweets about it or anything like that, like make sure you put we need super paperweight in it, and you can see why. You see that I have, again, I'm gonna show you, I have paperweight, yet it says won't be blown off and you won't be blown away. It doesn't say, oh, it's ineffective, it's against some stuff. Like, I'm like, come on, really? You're gonna do like this? Where it's like, oh, but there's characters that can just like pierce through it. Super paperweight, man, we need it. See, I was on that side, and all of a sudden, Casey just like puts me over here. Oh, really? That's good. Yeah, like, I know you can make a bot. Like, I know on Twitch you can make, like, your own bot and stuff. But you gotta, like, pay for that, though. Like, that's something you gotta pay for. And I'm like, really? Well, I mean, it can't always be free, right? But yeah, you know what I never tried doing? Because I know you can do this. I've never tried divorcing the married characters I get from the mood I bought. I've actually never tried doing that. And like for touhou characters, like I don't even have like the good ones. Like I don't even have like most that are like strong and powerful. I mean, yeah, I have Yukari. She's like the strongest yokai in the touhou series, but like I don't have characters like Okina, who is like the strongest of, well, technically she's the strongest in she's the strongest person in Gensokyo, and technically the strongest god, but not like the strongest person in the touhou series. Technically Hecatea is the strongest, but if we're talking about Gensokyo-wise, like in terms of someone who's in Gensokyo and not Hell and stuff, then it's technically Okina or Yukari. I don't know. I want to say like Hecatea and Okina are like even, or Okina could be like stronger than Hecatea. Yeah. But what's funny is, like, most of the tokers I have, like, some of them are, like, from the PC98 series. Like, I have PC98 Yuka. Yeah, I have the PC98 version of Yuka. So I got, basically, Yuka wearing tights. It's, or long-haired Yuka, I should say, because she had longer hair during that. Oh, Nemona. Oh, that's the Pokemon Nemona. I was like, wait, who's Nemona? Yeah, oh yeah, if you haven't played Pokemon Scarlet, Nemona, like, I'm gonna say this right now, Nemona is basically Marisa. I mean, she doesn't steal, but she has, like, that fighting spirit in her, and she wants to, like, do just battles. Like, you know how Marisa likes Dalmaku battles? Nemona, in the Pokemon series, is a person who just loves Pokemon battles. Like, when she sees one, she participates in it. Yeah. Also, no one questioned that I have SCP-079 as one of my married people. No one questioned that. And and no one questioned that I have SCP 049, the plague doctor dude. Don't question that I have him either. Or have him as well. Alright. At least, when you got Kaneko, who was one of my wish lists, I was able to claim her, so I was happy that I got the goddess that takes religions. You know what there needs to be? There needs to be touhou what ifs. Like, there needs to be a touhou what if where instead of Kaneko being like the taker of religions, like have it where Suiko does that and not Kaizen. Or not Kaneko. That'd be funny. Or maybe like a what if where Nitori was a Yamawaro and Takane is a Kappa. Actually, if they did, then that would make Nitori like more of like not a good person. Because Takane is like what, a scammer in a way? Well, not really a scammer, but like she sells counterfeit goods and stuff. You know. Oh yeah, and I also did get Raisin, who I'm happy of, so at least I got her and Tay. Yeah, it would, but like, then that would mean that Marisa would be with Takane more and not Nitori. Or actually, no, it would like, I don't know. It would be interesting though. Oh, I know a good what if. What if Marisa was the Shrine Maiden and Reimu was not? Reimu was like an ordinary magician like Marisa, and then Marisa would be the Shrine Maiden like Reimu. Could you imagine that? But then wouldn't that mean that Marisa's name would be Marisa Hakurai, and then Reimu's would be Reimu Kurosami? Wouldn't that be the case? Like, their last names will be changed. I would love to see that. And then Sanai would be like, wait, you're not Reimu. Since when did Reimu get blonde hair and knows magic? Or, not magic, but since when is she, like, a thief? You get it? Because Maris is a thief. Yeah, and then Alice would actually like Marisa a lot better as a Shrine Maiden. But then she would also have to deal with Mima and Shinki. Yeah. Speaking of Mima, like, they need to bring her back. They really need to bring the PC98 characters back. Like, even if people don't want them to be back, or like, if people don't want them back, like, they need to bring them back. Right? They need to bring back Mima. They need to bring back pretty much the OG antagonist of the touhou series. The touhou PC98 series, I should say. Because that's where she originally came from. And also bring back Genshi, because, like, there's going to be a time where there's going to be this one character that's going to be, like, that's just gonna like destroy everyone's powers, basically just making them normal people again. No fighting skills, no nothing, just back to plain old fighting. It's gonna happen. You know who I would love to see back in the touhou main game from the PC98 series? That, who was it? Shinky? Because I think she'd be cool. I know she doesn't appear in a lot of touhou games, but, like, she needs to make a return again. I kind of get that they replaced Mima for, who is it? Tochiko, or, not Tochiko, Clown Piece, because technically, Clown Face is, like, what, the new Mima right now? I'm pretty sure you guys get why I said, oh, Clown Face is the new Mima. But it's literally the fact that she lives under... She's like the person who lives under Reimu's shrine. Alright. Another good touhou what if would be, what if Cherno wasn't a 9-ball, but instead a 6-ball, a 666 ball. You get it? I'm pretty sure some of you guys get the joke of what I was trying to say. Basically make Cherno Flandry and Flandry Cherno. Why can't... Game must have heard me say it, talking trash about Kaizen, huh? Both Kaizen and Aya. The game see, you can tell the game is obviously listening to me that I was trash talking about Kaizen. Saying how, like, she needs to be either nerfed or just the big... Well, not her entirely, but, like, but her big rank. Cause like her big rank, oh man, like it's cancerous. It's almost as you're fighting freaking like a boss that just like insta kills you, regardless of how high your defense is. Like if you have like 9 billion defense, and this guy does his one attack, pretty much you're still gonna die. Like it's still gonna affect you. That's why my video that I'm gonna be making, well, later on, it's gonna be completely different. Or maybe not. Actually, no. It'll be tomorrow. That's gonna be where I'm talking about like what we need for the next touhou Genso Wanderer game, if we get one. I don't know if we will, but if we do, it might be next year that we'll get it because, well, this year, actually, coming up pretty soon, we're gonna get Kaizen. Where are you, Kaizen? Where are you? Where are you? Did I kill you? Get out of the way, Aki. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, I'm out. I was like, I shouldn't do that because Yomu's here to help out leveling up, because when you see Yomu, you always want to be sure you let her half phantom possess someone. So they can level up, therefore, you can get better XP. Also, can I say this, like how funny it is they put the SCPs in the Mudai list, despite that not all of them are females. Like, there's like, what, barely any that are females? Ugh. Ooh, actually, no. I want to let, what's her name, take my XP or get a form of a dream. But maybe not one that's slowed. Yeah. Alright. Oh, by the way, hang on, actually, which one is it? Oh yeah, I got this upgrade, so now that's at 60%, so now so now I'm basically just gonna, like, kill a fairy in, like, a hit. I got this upgraded, so now my God Slayer is higher, so now the Crimson Raven's not gonna be that big. Well, I'll do more damage to it. I got this recently upgraded. It was at 55 attack increase. Now it's at 60, and the additional damage is 25 instead of 20. Okay, why is all of a sudden we're not finding what's her name? The Baku, Dormy. Like, why is all of a sudden we're not finding her? Is she not appearing in this dungeon floor anymore? Or what's going on? I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Ah, come on, man, really? Why you throw Pandomium runes after me, huh? Why? Why? Okay, there's Dormy. Good lord. Why did it take so long for me to just find Dormy? Yeah, and that is true, but it can also mean that you'll level down if you're not careful. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's go eat some food! Oh, hello there, Kirby McCurby. Yeah, let's go eat some pizza. Because, I'll say this, like... Yeah, you gotta go eat, you gotta eat at some point, right? Some pizza. Alright. Alrighty, yeah, let's just continue on with this. You missed it earlier, Kirby. We were, I was talking about how Moon Eye is just bait. It's just false information to me, because it's not, like, I was the one who put it in the server. It should be rigged for me to get the good luck in. But nope, it's not. Alright. Ugh. Alrighty, oh, there's Stormy. Oh, good, there's Former Dream here. She went up by 9, I believe. Alright. Yeah, I think I also, talked about, like, oh, how... You know, like, characters such as... Oh, yeah, by the way, I got my stick. Oh, death by a stick! Think I'll kill her with a stick? Iku wouldn't appear. You, Iku. Come on. Mars is gonna kill. Oh, there we go. Death by a stick. Death by a stick. Alright, nah, I'm just gonna... Wait, if I throw this at her, will anything happen? No. Oh, her Hakurai crystal didn't level up? Oh no, I think maybe... I think if you throw it at your ally with that, it just like, what, it randomly fix the thing for you. My stick is so strong. My stick is so strong. Alright. Alright. By the way, Kirby, have you ever tried the Mudai bot yet? I feel like you would have a lot of fun playing with it. Yeah, sticks are a werewolf's enemy. Like if you want to know how to defeat a werewolf, just hit it with a stick. That's like saying hit a vampire with a stick, because they die if you hit them. This is like it's like sharp to them. Well, that's if you hit them at their heart. By the way, so I want to say next week is going to be Junko Day, so that's where I'm going to use my Junko character in Xenoverse 2 for the last time in a stream, and I'm going to be real for you, I don't think any of you guys would want to miss that. Or maybe I'll do it in a video, I don't know. Yeah, it's a wood stick. It's a yeah, it is. The description says it is literally a stick of wood. If you get hit by it, it won't hurt much. But with it upgraded, because of the attack right now I have, I'm gonna make the stick overpowered to show you guys that even a stick, just a generic stick, can be an ultra mega lethal weapon. Okay, you benefited from Marisa because she's superhuman, part superhuman. But you couldn't do it from me, huh? I mean, well, to be fair, that's kind of like game saying, yeah, we'll just do this from Marisa. They're buffed. Alright. Get out of my way, Miko. You know how like in what is it in in Call of Duty Black Ops 4, there's like a pistol that's not good, but like if you pack-a-punch that like numerous times or repack it numerous times to upgrade the damage, you can basically make that pistol just like ultimately good than you think it would be. You can turn like just a piece of junk weapon into an ultimate weapon, into an ultimate killing weapon that can one-shot even an immortal person. And not only just that, but also a god and a demon. Yeah, I can. Oh, Darkness Morn, good. I can grind for some lampreys. I'm trying to think what the pistol is, like the bad pistol in Black Ops 4 that's just like not good. I'm trying to think. Either it's the RK3 or the... Not the Mozu. The Mozu is good because it's powerful. And with like the super headshot damage modification you can put on it, it basically is a top tier pistol in the game. One of the top tier weapons because the headshot damage is just ridiculous. Like even at like a high round, like even in high rounds, the weapon is just gonna be lethal. Perfect. Restock on that. Okay, that wasn't from Lightning Steel, but that was just by defeating Mystia. Yeah, it would be. But then it would be a silver stick. It would be a silver stick, wouldn't it? But yeah, it would be effective for not just vampires, but werewolves, because werewolves don't like silver. But do they like gold? That's the thing I want to know. Do they also hate gold? Because like gold and silver are like the same thing, except silver it's just white, but gold's like yellow, like shining yellow. Good, I'm not hungry anymore. Good. By the way, Kirby McCurby, did you see the video I made, what is it, yesterday? Where I just easily defeated the 700th floor and the boss on the 700th floor, just like, flawlessly. Like, I mean, at the beginning I kind of struggled, but like, as soon as I used the one Danmaku that is the savior of the century, the savior of Genso Water Reloaded, which I'll show you in a bit. What, double miss? Wow. Grayson, I don't know about you, but like, you need direct hit. Because your accuracy sucks bonkers. Not saying it as an insult, I'm just saying it's facts. Alright. Oh yeah, back to talking about like the total what ifs that I was talking about earlier. What if there is a part where Ramilia is Flandry, so she's the one who's stuck in her room, and then Flandry is the one who's like the owner of the Scarlet Devil Mansion. And what's funny is after I made the video that I made yesterday, I was like, I really want to see people's reactions when they see it. Like, I actually want to see it. Yeah. Oh, firing range. Firing range. I'll show you firing range. Well, no, I won't. But you know, I will use the savior of the century, sorta Mecha Rabbit, and Meteor Bazooka. Meteor Bazooka, I should say. But yeah, that's the reason why I said this that this saved me, was because the fact Kokoro focused her attention on my Mecha Rabbit, because if you didn't know, there's a little special thing about it, that is, it has, where is it? Yeah, right there, it has the decoy effect, so enemies will target it. So you can basically make this as kind of like, you know, like that right there. And you can see, Tochiko's not attacking me, but rather, the Moon Rabbit, my Mecha Rabbit. Also, it can teleport too, so I don't have to worry about where it's going. And its power and all the stuff it has, its stats basically depends on my stats. Like, it depends on all of, the stats I have on right... Okay, I just wanted to check. On the stats I have, like... So right now, for this, like, the stats it would have is the stats that I have on Raisin right now. Oh yeah, speaking of Castlevania, didn't I see that they're making a new Castlevania anime? I think I saw that. Either they're making a new Castlevania anime or a new Castlevania game. So here's a question I want to ask you guys. Like, what do you think of Raisin, like, as a character in the Touhou series? Like, this Raisin, not Raisin and Nava, but this one. What are your thoughts on her? Because I like her pretty much. I like her because she's, like, Raisin 2 in a way. I mean, you get the joke. For those that haven't played, what is it? Kid Icarus Uprising, you won't know the joke. Oh, yeah, it did. But the funny thing about Raisin, or Moon Raisin, is that she's like half Raisin in Nava and half Tay. Cause I mean, if you look her up, she's cowardly like, she runs away, and she's not that. I mean, I know she's not that powerful. Like, if she was in the main games, I don't think she would be that strong. She probably would be like, what, Tay's strength, in a way. Like, she would be, like, in par with her strength. So not powerful, but definitely good tactical. I mean, she's tactical, right? She's like a military person. Yeah, Richter. Yeah, I saw that. It's gonna have Richter in it, and I might watch it. Alright. Actually, you know what I will do? When we get to floor 740. We'll go back and then we'll come back and fight the Kokoro boss so I can show you guys like how I beat her live on stream. So that way it's not like, oh, it was fake, like I modded or anything. Yeah. Why? Why you gotta be here? Why you gotta be a destructor? A destruction. Oh, Trap Girl is here. I was just talking about you, Tay. Did I get molasses? No, I got it. Oh, I didn't get anything. No, I'm gonna dismantle this. Gunpowder and plank. Alright. No, Thundering, no, you killed your friend. Why? You killed your friend, Thundering. No. Why? Why? Alright, we're moving. I don't think there's a revive thing around. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, females are so, like, weak to get brainwashed. Like, it can happen. And technically, like, that's the stuff you see in movies. Like, you always see females get brainwashed, and a guy... like, the guy never, ever gets brainwashed. Or, that's, like, rarely it happens. My main would obviously be Richter, because, I mean, he's cool, right? He's like the martial arts guy of the Belmont family, or one of them. I know it's Smash Bros. Like, I know that Simon and Richter have, like, the same attacks, but maybe Simon is, like, is more of, like, a power type, and Richter is, like, a speed type, which it would make sense, right? Because Richter is, like, he's a character that's more of, like, a martial, or, like, a speed type, and Simon, from his appearance, he looks like a dude that could plow through people. And even Dracula's minions, like, easily. Yeah. But the one thing about Simon is he's not a masochist with his chains. Have you seen that animation I show? Oh, the thing of Robot Chicken, like the video game thingy, where the first one it was the Castlevania one, and it was Simon basically like whipping. He was whipping dudes because he's a masochist. Okay. Oh, and what a coincidence! There's another Pandomium room. And of course it's Flandry! Come on, Flandry! Go away! As much as I want to be friends with you, I don't want to right now. What I want to do is get stronger. And stronger and stronger. I sound like Jiren right now. But I am. I am the Jiren. I will get stronger. I haven't used Simon and Richter as much. I did play as Richter before. I kind of like him. He's actually pretty fun. He's got some attacks that are just like really long. He's got long range attacks. Same thing with Simon, but I think Richter is a bit more agile and can jump higher and also moves faster than Simon does. And their holy water is different. For Simon, it's like a red aura. Richter's, it's blue. Yeah. I know, but I don't want to play with her. What I want to do is power up to get stronger. Because strength is justice. Strength is absolute. What's one thing that Jiren says that's like related to power? I have to get stronger to prevent that from happening again. Oh, but I won't. I won't be Flandry's living doll. I'll be Flandry's living nightmare. Because I'll be powerful. I'll turn into full power Jiren. I'll go Jiren mode and just start grabbing her and slamming her on the... No, oh no, that's Broly. That's Broly. Actually, can we say that Jiren would technically win against Flandry? Like, he technically would win. Because Jiren is Jiren. Was that... Okay, I was like, but was that New? No way New is here. Or Nui. I was about to say if that was Nui or not. But it wasn't. But yeah, can we say Jiren would technically win against Flandry, and if not, like, most of the touhou characters, because, like, Jiren is, in the Dragon Ball series, like, he's literally the strongest character in the whole, universe. Well, that's until Goku went Ultra Instinct and just destroyed him. Like, that's the only thing that's gonna beat Jiren is Ultra Instinct Goku. The only person who can defeat him. Because, like, when he went Master Ultra Instinct, like, Jiren couldn't even hurt him. Jiren couldn't even touch him. Yeah, like, Goku was like, this is Ultra Instinct! You know who would also defeat Flandry? Beerus. Only because I saw this. It was like a couple months ago or a few months ago. I saw this. I saw this video, which is a death battle video. You guys ever watched those? I'm pretty sure some of you have. But it was a death video, a death battle video of Beerus against Flandry, and Flandry just like destroys or Beerus just destroys Flandry, like literally. Because Beerus is a god of destruction. He's not easily to feel pain. Alright, yeah, like, at the end, like, Jiren or, Beerus, I think he just literally Hakai's Flandry. He just Hakai's her. And it's like after that, like, it's like, you can't say anything about that after Beerus Hakai's Flandry, right? Just erases her from existence, like, I don't think Romelia could say anything other than the fact that Flandry effed up. And got killed. Not killed, killed. Which I think is old school way of saying killed. I don't know. But yeah, like, Jiren, I just honestly can see that he can just, like, defeat Flandry easily because of just how strong he is. Like, he was stronger than Goku during, like, the Tournament of Power, which during that was when he had, like, beyond God powers. Because he had Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, which is technically or Super Saiyan Blue, which is technically Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, so an ascension to Super Saiyan God. I actually think Goku could defeat Flandry because technically speaking, Goku is more powerful. Like, if we're talking about which anime of Dragon Ball of Goku we're talking about, like, if it's like OG Dragon Ball, he would die in like one hit. It was like one punch, he's done. But if we're talking about like Dragon Ball Z, like, if we're talking about like maybe midway, like at the end, maybe he could stand a chance. Or if we're talking about like him during like the Namek Saga, the Vegeta Saga, I think for the Vegeta Saga, I still don't think he'll be a match to Flandry. But for like the Namek Saga, where he goes Super Saiyan, he might be able to, because that's like a stronger form of him. But if we're talking about like Dragon Ball Super, it's like obviously that, like, if it's Dragon Ball Super, then yes, it's obvious that Goku could just, because it's Dragon Ball Super, right? He's just much stronger than before. Yeah, like, if we're talking like Dragon Ball Super, like, when Goku goes Super Saiyan God for the first time, he might have a chance, because he's at a God's level during that. And then, like, the Frieza Returns saga, or technically the Dragon Ball Super's version of Resurrection of F, like, the Frieza part, the Golden Frieza saga, where he turns Super Saiyan Blue, that was when he had a chance. Like, that's when he could have a chance, like a better chance of winning. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and Um, and if we're, and to the what is it, the Universe 6 and 7 tournament thing that they did. Like, that was when Goku had Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken for the first time, which that made him a monster. That is where he became like an absolute monster, because his strength and his pretty much everything in a fight was just like incredibly increased to the point where it's like he's like as fast, like he was as fast as Hit's time skip. There's no beating, there's no stopping him. Alright. And then especially Kaioken, Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken times 10, which that is where, you know, you just can't stop him. That was the point where it was like, you couldn't stop him. He was unkillable. And you couldn't touch him either because he was so fast. There's no. Oh, I saw Notori. Notori was there. Oh, great! Another theme floor with players. They should change the name of this one from players to players. Like players, you know, the mean way of it. Sorry, Notori must die. Alright. Yeah, the magic concern circle is right there. I want to get by Damaku points up to max. Alright, that's good enough. Oh wait, actually. Alright. Alright. So, this. There we go. Alright, is this the one with Miko? Yeah. Oh, by the way. Oh, she missed. Don't make your rabbit. Yeah, you can see why this. Oh wow, Sakura just got. Oh, she don't know damage. She don't like barely anything to me and my Mecha Rabbit, but Sakura just got like obliterated. actually heal. But I don't think that is gonna work. Actually, can I power seal her? No, I can't. There you go. Wow, that's a lot of XP. Well, there you go. That's how. Now you have proof that I could. Now I have the proof to show you guys that yeah, this is how easy it is to defeat this boss. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had to go take the trash out, but alright. Yeah. Alright. Well, there you go. So, any thoughts? You guys call me a liar? There's your proof. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. To once again show you I'm not lying. I mean, that took longer because, of course, Kokoro had to use that healing thing. But I got a lot of XP for that. I think I got like, what, 3 million XP for defeating her? Actually, no, you know what I want to do? Let's go to the 600th floor. I think this is the one with Futo? Oh no, Satori. Huh. A red beak. Okay, you're not that strong compared to Kokoro, so I can just do this. Also, a bit funny, that's actually the player or partner version of Satori. yeah, that causes confusion. That causes confusion. That's why it's not working on me. Okay. Alright, one more time against Kokoro. One more time against Kokoro, and then we'll just continue on. That'd be funny. Yeah, but I wanted to make sure Kirby sees it, just in case, because you never know. You never know if, like, someone's like, how did you do this? Alright, I don't know how I did it the first time, but I got Kokoro to drop a pavilion mask. Alright, go! Yeah, triple team her. Not double team, it's triple team. Oh no, that's double speed. That's not good. Go. Okay. That again. Wow, Sakura just got wow, good lord. Okay, Sakura is not well prepared for this. She's not strong enough. Oh, well, there's the healing. Shame the healing ain't gonna help her, though. Yeah, you can't do anything about that. The misfortune talisman no work. Oh jeez, I almost died. There we go. Yeah, isn't that 3 million XP? Let's see. Oh, maybe that's like, close to 3 million. Let me see. No, that is 3, okay, that is 3 million XP. That is actually 3 million XP. Oh, and look at that, revive. Oh god, it's dark. Let me guess, Flandry? No, no Flandry? Alright. Easy stage. Well, you know, even though it says easy stage, the enemies that appear are not easy. They're hard. One of them is hardcore mode, and that is Creator Kisame. Yeah. Ooh, is that XP? Yeah, good. Okay, that's 2 million XP. That's 2 million. Oh, Namakutans, huh? Okay. Killed her. And anytime. What do I have that has 1 KO that like 10? Okay, this one does. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, son. Insta-kill! Drop some. And now you're dead. Okay, let me switch back to my main weapon. Screech Rod. Fine green tea. All you cutty! No, I'll take this. I will try to grind to level up in this dungeon off screen. I'll probably maybe do that tomorrow. Because I want to get back on Xenoverse 2 because today's the last day for the extra TP-Mail up thing, right? It's the last day for that, so I want to grind for TP-Mails before it ends. Poison. You missed. Alright. Don't even try, Parsley. She took 3 things, right? Yeah. Hot water. Oh, don't take. I mean, to be honest, like even if she gets rid of that, it's not gonna harm you, right? We'll go up until we get to floor 710. And then we'll be done for today because the stuff I gotta do. Like there's the TPML grinding I gotta do in Xenoverse 2. And all that other stuff. How do you do that? How do you eternally curse yourself? Did you get like the curse of eternity? Alright. Alright. So for tomorrow, I am going to be streaming Call of Duty Ghosts on Twitch, where I'll try to grind for 1,000 teeth. I think I'll do like the maps, like pretty much most of the maps except Exodus, because I think Exodus might not be the best map to grind for TPMLs because it's, well, it's the hardest one in the game. So I think I'm just gonna do like the other maps except Exodus. Because again, Exodus is quite a tricky map. In terms of like just the difficulty just goes up. Like once you get to like there's sometimes where like it'll just like go hardcore on you. And also the fact that the ancestors up here, and then there's the scorpions, the gargoyles, bombers. What else? Who else? Well, I mean, I know about the mammoths. The mammoths, but they appear like at the end of the. They appear at, like the final part of the map, like when you try to activate the cortex. That's where they appear. But the other thing about it is that the map is tight. Like there's a lot of tight. There's some places that are just like tight areas. Yeah. Yeah. Oh look, it's Tay. Actually, what does this have? Drunk boost, drunk slayer. Okay. Yeah. Speaking of curses, well, it's not really curses, but in Call of Duty Ghosts for Extinction, there's relics you can equip, which will make it harder. There's one which it's as of right now, like the most deadliest one is you can only use pistols. Weapon purchases will become unavailable, and instead of getting a weapon, you'll just get ammo for a pistol. Another one is you can't pick up like the amount of ammo you get from pickups is decreased. And also, you know, Um, yeah. One of the yeah. What was another relic? Oh yeah, take more damage. You take 25% increased damage. So for that, you definitely want to run armor. Um, Small wall, you earn and carry less money. You only have 3,000 as the max amount. Mortal is no class selection. Do less damage. You do less damage. Damage. Apparently, it's 33% less damage to all cryptids. Well, the relics are not like curses, but they're like it makes it hard. Like they're kind of like curses, but it's more of like uh, relic wise and not actually curses. But yeah. Um. But yeah, Call of Duty goes with the relics. They're not cursed. It's kind of like it just makes it hard. But if you want to consider it kind of like a curse in the Castlevania games, it's kind of like it, right? One of them is pistols only. You can't buy weapons, so it's kind of like your starting weapon is the only weapon you can use. And there is more from the DLCs. From the third DLC, which is Awakening, which is Fragile, slower health regen, no regeneration while sprinting, and fall damage is enabled. So in Ghosts, for Extinction, which is pretty cool, you take no fall damage by default. But with the Fragile Relic, you will take fall damage. And you don't regenerate when you sprint, kind of realistic-wise, right? Standing around, you move slower, and you don't reload while sprinting, so you don't have the, what is it, the on-the-go, which is you can sprint and reload. But, like, you move so slow. Like, you move, like, as if you have, like, the Juggernaut in multiplayer. You move, like, that's how fast you move. Yeah, what else is there? No machines, so the equalizer and strike packages won't be available. So like your sentry guns, vultures, and like the grenade launcher and the turrets you can use, the manual turrets, can't use them. Limited ammo, that's what I was saying. Ammo refills will give you less ammo, and no matter what type it is, no matter how you upgrade, it'll always give you 25% ammo, which is like 1 mag for an LMG, 2 or 3 for rifles and SMGs, 1 through 4 for pistols. And then there's one called Earn Your Keep, where no ammo type and team support items are not available, and scavenging, crafting, and pickups won't be available either. But with the relic equipped, they can still take ammo from support drops. The +4 upgrade for regular ammo. So like if you like fully upgrade the ammo box for your ammo and you use it, like if you have someone else use it, it can make it good. And they can't look it up. They can't open lockers if they have to start with the locker key armory upgrade. Oh yeah, if you have pistols only and earn your keep, you can then acquire ammo from any type of buyable weapon around the map. Alright. Yeah. But yeah, like the fragile one, pretty powerful. Like or the slow one where you're like so slow. You're literally like when you guys when you guys see me stream it tomorrow where I'll show you guys about it. You're so slow, like you move like freaking Yamame when she runs. Like in the MMD animations, like that's how fast you run. That's literally how fast you run with the relic. Like you run like 4 miles per hour. Now, like I said on Discord one time, if anyone could try the 10 relic challenge on, I mean, either difficult, I mean, for casual, it's like, yeah, that'll be easier, right? It'll be easier. But on hardcore, oh, I really hope you have someone to help you with that, because that's gonna be hard. I might try that, but if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need people to help me with that, because I honestly feel like that might be impossible. For me, at least. But, like, hardcore, because for the hardcore mode, when you do it, the only way you can get skill points to upgrade, like, your stuff you bring, you only get it by completing challenges. So, like, if you fail the whole challenge, like, you don't get any upgrades for your class, like your, what is it, your packages you bring in your class. Yeah. Who would actually do that? Kirby, would you want to do that? Because I know you play Call of Duty Ghosts. Try doing that? Because I didn't, and to be honest, I don't think I would want to do that, because that is something, like, way out of my league to do. And that's something I'm going to need, like, a full crew to do with. Oh, and actually, I found out about this quite a while ago, or like a few months ago, but... Or technically it was a couple months ago, but... For Call of Duty Ghost Extinction, it actually gets harder, like, the more players are with you, so, like, if it's, like, a full team, then the more rhinos will appear. So, like, normally for a single player, it's always, what, one rhino that you encounter per drill. You know, like, in the first map, for instance, it's actually true, because I would usually encounter one rhino per drill at the third and final area. But if I did with, like, other people, it would be, like, 2. Like, if it was 2 people, it would be 2 rhinos at once. And then 3 would be 3, 4 would be 4. So it gets harder, so the game gets harder, like, even in the regular mode, depending on how many players are with you. So that's something you want to keep an eye on. Also, I know I said I was going to end at this floor, but no, we're going to go to floor 720. We're going to go to that. Yeah, Also, another thing I learned is, even if you haven't participated to kill a rhino, you'll still get points. You'll still get 1,000 points for killing one. 1,300, depending if it's in point of contact, because the last area, it's like, what, slightly increased points earned. But in the map, Mayday, in Mayday, there's a part in... There's in the final area, or like the third area of the map where you're like at the upper deck. That's where you start earning half points. So that's basically where you you have like the effects of the money thing. Like, yeah, you'll start having like kind of the effect of like the earn your keep thing, or not earn your keep. Yeah. Oh, Smart Wad, yeah. But it's not 75, it's like, what, 25 technically, or 50? No, I think it's like 50, I think. Or something like that. Because when you kill a rhino at that far, you get like, what, 500 points, so it's like half the amount. Same thing with killing a phantom. By the way, Mark, the phantoms, you would probably like them, because when they jump, they vanish, or they turn invisible, but you can still, like, see their cloud of smoke where they are. And not only that, but they also have pretty high health, and they do a lot of damage compared to, like, what they were, or how they look. But they're basically hunters, but they're blue. They glow blue on their faces, and they do a couple of attacks, and after that they'll run away. They'll like do like a retreat, and then after that, like a couple seconds after that, or a few seconds, then they'll come after you again. And yes, the Hypno Knife does work on the phantoms. The Hypno Knife does work on the phantoms. The other thing about the phantoms is that they're actually one of the hardest cryptids to actually land the Hypno Knife on, because they teleport, right? And they teleport so much, it's hard for you to like read their movements to tell where they're going or not. So that also makes it hard to hit them with it, but it does work. Speaking of Hypno Knife, you know how the rhinos can't be affected by the Hypno Knife? There is an upgrade in the Extinction Armory where you can actually have the ability to have a Hypno Knife work on a rhino. Yeah. But yeah, there's an armory, which is actually a base game upgrade, where it costs 50 teeth, and with the upgrade, players who use a Hypno Knife can turn a rhino into an ally. And as of right now, the rhinos and the phantoms are like the must-need cryptids to use the Hypno Knife on, or, you know. But actually, in Mayday, there's actually a device that's called the Hypno Trap. The Hypno Trap is kind of like the upgrade, except it's a trap, and you can, like, inflict 2 cryptids with it, and it can work on rhinos. I tried using on the gargoyles. Apparently, it doesn't work on him. It doesn't work on gargoyles, and it doesn't work on, well, obviously, bombers. I know it doesn't work on... Alright. Yeah. What else is there? Yeah, okay, so it says it can't turn gargoyles or the mammoths into friendlies. The mammoths are like upgrade versions of the rhinos. Alright. Alright, what else is there? There's also... There's another thing you can craft. It's one of the schematics in Mayday that you can get. It's actually one of the early on ones you can find. Another one you can find that I think is good is sticky flares. The sticky flares are like flares which distract cryptids, but with the sticky flares, they can explode once they expire, so they're like lethal versions of the flares. And you can have two as well. When you craft them, you get two, so not just one, but two. There's also pipe bombs, Tesla trap, the Venom X, which in Mayday you can make a Venom X, as well as the other variants. The Venom grenades, which is in Awakening, the NX1 disruptor, and the NX1 grenades. Yeah, what else is there? Oh yeah, and in Mayday, there's a cryptid called a Cedar. The Cedar is basically the Seeker and Scorpion combined, except they have the ability to create pod turrets or like hive turrets that can attack you. Yeah, it'll spawn Cedar turrets. And you can destroy them, and you get 25 for doing it. Also, if you defeat a Cedar, you get 2,500, 1,250 points. You get almost 2,000 points. Yeah, almost 2,000 points for just killing a Cedar, and they're not even that tough either. They're not even that strong. Yet you can get that much. Oh well, thank you, Marissa. You just made Tornado Girl do that. Alright. And in Mayday, it's one of the maps where, it's one of the first maps where the character actually gets to see, what is it? It's the first map where the characters have like a specialized drone. It's the first one where they don't have like a generic drill. They have like a more stronger version of the drill which can open armored doors. Because in Mayday, which takes place in a ship, a Chinese ship, there's like doors that you can open where you can use the drill to get like areas to get crafting things, and also areas for certain schematics. Yeah, a lot of stuff. But yeah, the breeder is like, take it out quick and you can get a lot of points. There is another one that's called a cricket. The cricket is actually a cut cryptid in Call of Duty Ghosts. Now the cricket, it's basically it's a cryptid, but is known to be like a cryptid to not expect to find, because it's like dead silent, right? It's quiet. But they're the same height as the hunters, but they don't make a lot of noise. They don't make a lot of cryptid noises. They're like the quiet. They're like, again, a cricket, because crickets are quiet, right? And the reason why it's called a cricket is because they only make noise when they hit its whiskers together. And it can also spawn mini cryptid larvae. And it can shoot acid. It has 2 bait lures. One below its head and below its and in its belly. On its belly. Yeah. Yeah, I know, the hunters are pretty cool. They're like big boy cryptids. They're like what, the scouts but bigger. And they're faster. Actually, I think the phantoms are faster than the hunters. I actually think that they're faster. Because the fact that they are more powerful versions of the hunters. Pretty sure. But if you don't have armor against the Phantom, it can down you in like 2 hits. Like 2 hits, you're done. Because it's that powerful. It's got the strength of a rhino. Its health isn't really as tough as a rhino. It's like lower, but it's the health in its attack-wise. It can just kill you in 1 hit. Alright. Oh yeah, so the Phantoms for Call of Duty Ghost Extinction, apparently it said that incendiary ammo is just useless against it because yeah, the incendiary effect is instantly removed when the Phantom vanishes, right? It makes sense. When they vanish, it goes away. But interesting enough, the Phantoms, unlike the Hunters and most of the other generic cryptids, they won't attack the drills or generators. Or sentry guns. But they can attack the chlorine pipe gas in Mayday and the terminals in Awakening. Yeah. But it'll usually only attack players. don't think the hunters can do that. I think they just move around normally. One thing I will say is the hardest weapon for like a lot of people to get in the game is there's one weapon that's like ultra rare in Call of Duty Ghosts Extinction, and that weapon is the Honey Badger, because the Honey Badger only appears in the Chaos mode of Extinction. Before, it actually was in Point of Contact, but for an update, it was replaced by the AK-12. I was about to say the AK-47, but no. It's different. Yeah, it got replaced with the AK-47, or the AK-12, so the Honey Badger is no longer in Point of Contact normally, but instead it's in Chaos mode. Ooh, actually, that's the thing I want to tell you guys. Would you guys want to see, like, facts about, Point of Contact? Would you guys want to see, like 5 interesting facts about, Point of Contact for a video? Because I could try to do that. Does she have like Startle or something? Yeah, okay, there's someone with, it's probably gotta be Kogasa causing the Startle. Now here's a question I want to ask, and I want this to be logical. How does getting the Startle effect make someone just like go, oh, super attack? Like their special attacks. Like, how does that make any sense at all? Right? Like, doesn't that makes like no sense. It's like they get startled, they, like, when Marisa gets startled, does she like instantly use Master Spark? Where's the logic in that? There's no logic in that at all. Oh, great. Yeah. Turn her into Flandre Scarlet. Like, literally, it's like, you get startled in the Touhou series, and you're like, oop, Master Spark. Like, really? That's... Because I saw Asprey, well, I saw when a VOD of Asprey when he played this game. He said, okay, here's a question. Why is there this effect that makes someone, like, always use their special attack? And I actually asked myself, I wonder why? It makes no sense. Like, how can you be startled, yet just, like, you're always gonna use your special attack? Like, that's basically saying, like, in GTA 5, like, how the NPCs are, like, yeah, the NPCs just have, like, great deadshot accuracy. At least for online mode, they do. Like, who remembers that? Like, Like, GTA Online, like, man, they really need to, like, nerf the NPCs' accuracy, because, like, they never miss. They're literally dead shot from DC. They never, well, they will miss, but, like, sometimes they'll just, like, obliterate you. Like, they'll just, like, gun you down, and you have nothing to do. No, my lunar light cannon! Damn you, Futo. Yeah, of course. But that doesn't make sense though. Like, when, like in real life, if you do that, what's the one thing you do? Like, what? You just jump and, like, normally you see someone just like jump out of their like get their hearts almost jumped off of their bodies. You don't see someone like throw a Molotov at you. Like, you get scared. There's like a Molotov next to you. What do? Pick it up and throw it at someone? That's not how it works. That's not how Star Wars works. It's just meant to scare someone. Sometimes the Touhou project, like, sometimes these Touhou games need to, like, learn, like, the logic and stuff in real life. Like, the way how startling someone works. It's not like you startle someone and they'll always use their special attack. So, like, Marisa will always use Master Spark, like, every turn you take. Like, that's not how startle in real life works. That's not how it works. Like, you just get scared. That's it. Like, someone scares you and all. That's it. What do you do? Like, when you get scared, what do you do? Like, just get a knife and stab the crap out of someone? That's not... I mean, yeah, if it was like a mass murder in your house, it would, but like, in real life, that wouldn't make sense. Like, all you do is just get scared, that's it. Just like, a little jump scare, and yeah. There's no logic in that. Get me back to base, so my progress could be saved. See, that's why sometimes it can be bad. Like, you can hit someone that you don't intentionally do it. See, can be dangerous. Like, you could throw that at someone and, you know... You know what's the first instinct? When I get startled, ask them why they did it. That's what I would do. I would ask, why'd you do that? Why do you have to scare the great Ryan? Huh? Why do you have to do that? That's what I would do. I would lecture them why they did it. People think it doesn't make sense, but too bad. It makes sense for me. I would ask them why they did it and just punch them if they don't. Alright. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Yeah, we got the thing done. We, progressed a little bit. We progressed almost halfway through the Innocent Heart for 800. I'll probably continue doing more leveling up before I get to floor 800 itself, because I don't think I'm ready for it. I don't think I'm ready. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, thank you guys for watching for this extra long, well, not extra long, but like a long 250 sub special. Alright, tomorrow I'll be streaming Call of Duty Ghosts on Twitch. Be sure to stop by for that, as I'll kill a lot of cryptids and try to beat some maps with relics. So, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.